The right-hander back to work. And ball one. To the right side. Takes it himself. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Robles, batting with one down, takes a strike. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Down the inside corner for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Garcia in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
The wide to kick the pitch. On the ground right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Nats go down 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. They're down 1-0. New pitcher on here, Matt Cronin.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Here's Andres Gimenez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at-bat. Gimenez, an all-star a season ago, 24 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And first offering is fouled off.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Tapped softly to the right side, and that's just foul. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is in the dirt. And the count 1-2. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now the lefty fouls it off. Still 1-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Squeezes it. One away. So digging in, Stephen Kwan. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Carl Edwards Jr. getting ready to go. Machado getting loose as well. Swing and a ball lifted left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Line to left. Dickerson makes the ground. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. Savali back to work. That's off the mark. And it's 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1 now. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Next one in the dirt. Just misses there.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that's ripped for a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. They often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meneses gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a pitch. Line drive. Puts it away for the out. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. Here's Dickerson now. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Straw makes a nice running catch. Here's the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. There's a strike. Candelario measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Now 1-1. Here's a 1-1. Now he breaks his bat. Ramirez. Now the throw to first on the run. Third out. Nationals leave one. Still behind by. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Carl Edwards Jr. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Carl Edwards Jr.
The pitch. Ramirez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Into left center for a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's Josh Naylor. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That's in there. And the count 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one. Blew him away with a fastball after starting the at-bat with a bunch of breaking balls singing.
Yeah, that was a nice setup, Boog. Didn't offer him anything straight to look at on the first 3 pitches, so when they ran that fastball up there, clearly his timing wasn't there, and I doubt that's what he was looking to protect against with 2 strikes.
Bo Naylor stands in now, looks at that one inside. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. There's a strike. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. Throw to second and great jump.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And now it's even up.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts. Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
Ramirez stands at second with 2 gone. That one inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Man at second. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And here's a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Chavis pulls it in on the run. They get a leadoff single, but leave him. Nick Sandlin comes on now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Ruiz at the plate now, and that's inside.
1 ball, no strike.
This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Fouled off left side.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Next pitch is popped up. Naylor gets under it. Makes the catch. 2 away now.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Jeter Downs digging in for the Nationals. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
On the ground. A dive. Nice stop. Over to first. But he beats it. Nice try defensively. Great hustle. And the tying run is on. So the batting order turns over. Now at the plate, Victor Robles.
A nice diving play at second. Gave it a great effort, but I was just impressed by the hustle down the line to beat the throw. That was a fun play. Great stuff, guys.
Strong makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for Washington. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Andres Machado.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Clips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. To the right side. On to Chavis. 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Here's the 0-1. And a bunt towards third. Barehand grab to first. On the money. Nice play. Back here in Nationals Park. And now it's Luis Garcia. And here it comes. And that's outside. And that's outside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
That's in for a strike. The tying run at the plate. And that one missing low. Line drive, and it stays fair. And now it gets into the corner. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Meneses in the box now. Takes strike 1. No outs. Runner on second. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
1-2.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Slowly on the ground to short. Rosario tosses across the first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now the designated hitter.
And here's the DH for Washington, Lane Thomas. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Garcia over at second, one down. Fly ball center field. Straw getting an angle on it. Snags it on the run. And there are 2 outs. Now the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. That one's in there, 0-1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that is the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kyle Finnegan.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Oh, 1 down. Upstairs. Swings through that one for strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Candelario makes the grab, 1 away.
The bat, number 1.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Weems looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Snap throw.
Some really good tunnel action there. That's a picture-perfect slider to get the strikeout. Starts over the middle of the plate and then dives hard off the outside corner. You know, he's probably thinking about the fastball he got the pitch before, and there's no way to hold up when you tunnel that well.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Out there to center. Robles makes his way towards it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 1 and the Nationals nothing. So bottom of the 9th. Up now for Washington. Jeimer Candelario. Emmanuel Clase will take over here. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. And the pitch. Just missed. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
Ruiz in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Strike 2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. That one to first. He steps on the bag. And they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Bounce to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final line for our ball.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Washington Nationals. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill here today, Mason Thompson.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The pitch. That clips the zone. And here we go on Jackie Robinson Day. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball up the middle. And that chance handled. Fires to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Ahmed Rosario stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. In for a strike, now 3-1.
3-1.
And he pumps it a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Racing, makes the catch. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. Homered last night, added another hit as well. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Straw falls it in, and there's one away. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Lane Thomas.
This guy had an on-base percentage of over 400 last month. That's just telling you he's taking his walks, he's getting his knocks, he's finding some holes. Everything just going really well for him right now. But don't overlook the fact that that happens because he's having consistently good at-bats.
The next pitch misses. 1-2 the count. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with one away. One gone, runner at first. And now Joey Meneses. And a foul ball. Dickerson, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is inside, and that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ground ball to the right side, and that squirts through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back base hits. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took the pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Lane Thomas up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Next pitch inside. They're now 3-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Ground ball right side. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. And they get the out. Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Just off the outside part of the plate. That's ripped into the outfield. Brings it in, and that is that. So the Nats leave a pair, scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Here's Mike Zunino. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Oh, 2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now here is Oscar Gonzalez. Chavis to Downs. That's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits. Back here at the ballpark. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
The catcher,
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next pitch is downstairs. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. Just missed. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. Next pitch is inside. And that's ball 2. Outside corner, there's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And now 2-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Rosario 1. Relay to first, double play. And now up for Washington, Alex Call. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike 1. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now here's the veteran DH, Josh Bell. Thompson back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Bell measures 6 feet 4 inches. 30 years old now. And he was a second-round pick back in 2011. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Here's a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Top of the third, no score. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Three balls, two strikes the count. The other way, Garcia tosses to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Here's Andres Gimenez. Hitless last night, and they only scored one run. Bunting for a hit. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now here is Steven Kwan. Kicks and deals. A little bit low. Steven Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
You want to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
Ball and a strike. Runner on the go. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Left field, Dickerson under this one. And that is that. Guardians ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Washington, Jeter Downs. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. Strike two.
0-2.
That's to third, and that one handled. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff man retired here in the third. So the lineup flips over, and now it's Luis Garcia. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Chopped out in front of the plate. Close play, but in there. And it looks like they might end up challenging this one. Very close play, and we will take another look as well.
I couldn't tell on live action, that's for sure. And, you know, the umpire is so much closer to the play, and he thought he beat the throw, so we'll see.
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here's one more look. They called him safe, and I'm not sure that there's anything here to overturn the call. What about you, sir? Here's Corey Dickerson. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys. He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
Naylor. And he takes it himself for the out. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Single to right in his first trip. In there for strike one.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
That one to first. Naylor takes it to the bag. What a play to end the inning. Nationals leave one. Still no score. Back in Washington, D.C., John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Ahmed Rosario. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That clips the corner.
One strike.
On the ground right side. On to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. A little bit high maybe, and that's ball one. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Zips it across. There to beat him by an eyelash.
The first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And that's in there for strike one. And the righty deals. And the slider just misses.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball. Welcome back. And now the DH, Lane Thomas. The pitch. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now
So up next, Jeimer Candelario. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Out to short. Rosario whips it to first on the run. Already two gone here in the home fourth. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. They say it went.
0-1.
Next offering is down low. Ball one. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking for the K. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Nothing doing for Washington, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Nationals Park, we go to the top of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. The right-hander back to work. That one missed.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Oscar Gonzalez. He's 0 for 1.
Gonzalez.
And that's down and away.
1-0.
And the 1-0. And downstairs.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Go-ahead run on base. Josh Bell digs in for the Guardians. Struck out swinging his first time. Out to short. Downs. They get the tag on him, and no throw. He's into first easily. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Grounded out his first time up. Check swing didn't go, and that's ball 1.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
Popped up. And the inning is over. One left. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now up for Washington, Michael Chavis. The wind and the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Ground ball nailer. He handles it himself. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty delivers. Call checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. The line to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. Home half of the 5th inning moving along. 2 quick outs.
The shortstop, Jaeger.
Jeter Downs to the plate here. First time up, he grounded to third. And he grounds one back up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third, and he held up. Downs, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Smash to the left side. On to Jimenez. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. And we still have no score. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's a speed threat. Andres Jimenez. Thompson back to work. Drops one down in front of the plate. And the throw gets away. Around second now, going for 3. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Now batting, left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So the guard. Indians lineup turns over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. In there for strike 1. Runner at third here, nobody out. Bounce to the left side. Whips it across, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Rosario, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. In the air, right field. Meneses on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
So 2 down now, and here is Jose Ramirez. Ripped into right center. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with a hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
And now it's Josh Naylor. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. The 1-0. Good eye right there. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's the ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's in for a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. Out number 3. So they get 1 run. 2 hits. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Corey Dickerson. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Can't field it cleanly. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they get it out of the play.
The right field.
Digging in, Joey Meneses. And that's in there for strike 1. Meneses goes 6 feet 3 inches, 240 pounds. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Thomas in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. That's the inning. Nationals go quietly, and it remains 1-0. Andres Machado gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And the pitch.
Machado.
Now that's smacked to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way bad.
And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Just off the outside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making them work out there.
Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. On the ground. On to Chavis. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Josh Bell. Terry Francona bringing a bat off the bench. George Valera trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Now a fly ball to right center. Meneses in position and puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. Nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Up now for Washington, Jeimer Candelario. The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And here it comes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Struck him out looking.
No, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. And I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw makes the grab for the second out. And now it's Michael Chavis.
The first baseman, Michael Chavis.
Hard hit left side. Rosario tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Matt Cronin.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Straw in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Jimenez at the plate now. That's ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Straw aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And there he goes. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Popped up. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the air, left field. And there's one down. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And he grounds one to the right side. Garcia. gets it to first. He's out.
The batter, the shortstop.
And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. First pitch just misses.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1-1.
And now the lefty. They say it went.
1-2.
2 outs with a runner at third. That one ran inside, almost got him. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, James Karinchak.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next pitch is outside. And a good eye there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's the strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This one in the air, right field. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jeter Downs. Misses inside, 1-0. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Gonzalez moves under this one. And there are 2 down. So the Nats lineup turns over. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. 0-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the 0-2. Got him looking. Snap throw. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Staying in the game on defense, C.J. Abrams. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Pitching change here, Carl Edwards Jr. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And Ramirez is set down.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems appears to be getting loose. Next offering is fouled back. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one misses.
1 ball, 2
and the
strikes.
count is 1-2. down on strikes. 2 gone now. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Zunino, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Not even close there. 1-1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Zunino tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Down and in, moved his feet. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no. Bottom of the 9th. Now the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And a pitch. Late with the swing there.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. On the ground, out to short. Fires across the diamond, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. Swings through that one, 0-1. On the ground, right side. Jimenez throw to first. Now only 1 out remaining. Last chance for the Nats in this one. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Lane Thomas. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And fouled off. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final. Entire crew.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Cleveland Guardians combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 1-0. Byron Buxton really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, leading the Twins to the win over the Yankees 9-0. The Orioles beat the White Sox on the South Side 6-5. Alex Cobb collected win number 3 this year, helping the Giants down the Tigers 3-2. The Atlanta Braves knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-3. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Rays had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 6-0. Chris Sale fell short of the shutout but pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs as Boston took care of Anaheim 3-0. The Texas Rangers picked up 14 hits in total as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 9-8. The win was their 7th in a row. The Oakland Athletics got the best of the visiting Mets 3-1. The Colorado Rockies got 18 hits as they beat the Seattle Mariners 7-5. The Marlins hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-5. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Phils combined for 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 9-7. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-3. The Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 10-5. The San Diego Padres launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-3. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Washington Nationals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cleveland Guardians are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with a win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway, and pitching here today, it'll be Stephen Strasburg.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. That's a strike, and we are underway. The pitch. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Strasburg, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. 1 down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Chavis sizes this one up. Racing, makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting third.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Two outs, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. In there, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Two outs. On the ground, right side. On to Chavis. And that's the 3rd out. Guardians go down 1-2-3. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Victor Robles leading things off and takes a strike. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. In the air, foul off first. Naylor makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Luis Garcia.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swings and misses. That's out number 2. And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels in the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Nationals gone in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Nationals Park, top of the second. Here's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
The right-hander back to work. Outside.
Okay.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Line drive, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Mike Zunino. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. No score here in the second. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ball 1 there. In the dirt, blocked. On to first, gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Oh, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now it's going to be Oscar Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Boog, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
Kicks and fires. And now the count is even. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And next is the designated hitter, George Valera. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's going to be Lane Thomas. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here's Dickerson now. 2 for 8 in the series so far.
The left fielder, Corey.
Lifted in the air, right field. Oh, he dropped it. Thomas grounds second on his way to third. The throw in. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
That is good.
Well, not an easy play by any stretch. He went a long ways just to get to that fly ball, and all that hard work to get there, you're expected to bring it down. I have to think that the ball was bouncing on him a little bit, and what I mean is when you run a long ways, you can get on your heels some, and that makes the jarring of the ground make the head move and make the ball move. So important running technique is critical, and that's something that's often overlooked.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is in for a strike. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. Righty delivers, and he dodges that fastball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Snap throw. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And first offering is fouled off. That one drifts inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And the pitch. That one missed.
That's a ball. 1-1.
That's in there. 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So the Nats leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. Strasburg back to work. There's a strike. Straw in his 4th year in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to Chavis. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Andres Gimenez. 2 for 6 so far in the series. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And there's a strike.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because There are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Candelario on to first. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan, went down on strikes his first time through. They say it went.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. Fail to score, and we are still scoreless. The wide to kick the pitch. Jeter Downs, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Trying to bunt his way on, and foul ball. The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. It's softly on the ground left side. Ramirez. Now the throw to first on the run. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Here's Victor Robles. There's the strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now it's Luis Garcia. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. The wind and the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington. Still no score. And welcome back onto the fourth. And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. And the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That to right. Meneses makes the grab, and there's one away.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Rolled out to second in his first at bat.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Got him. And there's two away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Doubled his first time up. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Caught him looking for the K. The Guardian. And the right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one. That clips a corner.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Zips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's Lane Thomas. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And a foul ball. You'll one. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's Corey Dickerson. That one inside. Ball 1. On a line out towards center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nationals go quietly. Back in Washington, D.C. New inning getting started. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick. There's a strike. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Gonzalez now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. In the air, right field. And it's caught for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Valera takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. Back here at the ballpark, now batting Jeimer Candelario. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one wrapped foul. Candelario gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
The 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The 0-2. That one the other way. Base hit. Jeter Downs to the plate here. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1 low.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And that one hit to first. Down the line, and it's foul. 2 on, 1 out. To first, might be 2. Rosario 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. No runs on 2 base hits. No errors, and a runner left. We're through 5, and we still have no score. Back here in Nationals Park, all set for the top of the 6th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Sends him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And up next for Cleveland, Andres Gimenez. 0 for 1 so far. Strike 1. Gimenez, 24 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand scoop, and that's a great play for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Fouled off. He was late. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground to the left. Gathers and throws to first. That's out number 3. Make it. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Boo, you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Checks over to first. Back safely. Garcia, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bieber checks the runner. Robles dives back in. Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-1. Foul ball. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. And there's one away. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner around second. Gonzalez to third. He's in there.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And stepping in is the speedy Lane Thomas. On the ground, 2 ball. Rosario to second, and that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. And he deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Foul ball there. Got him. And 1 out now. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians.
And still looking for that hit to keep this streak going, and this might be his last shot at it, Boog.
And that one moves his feet.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Next pitch inside, ball 2.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
2-0. Way high.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Josh Naylor getting ready to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one's in there, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Righty to the plate. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. He's safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So in now for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And the first offering is not close. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. And he swings over the top there. Runner leads away at second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him way out. Set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. Bieber back to work. Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the. Nick Sandlin takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago. Next to hit, Jeimer Candelario. Roll to short, could be two. Dive, and he's got it. To second for one. Over to first, safe.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ripped into center, base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Chavis now. First pitch, and he just misses. And fires in a fastball at 95. And the righty deals. To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we still have no score. We go to the 8th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Oscar Gonzalez. And the pitch. They say it went.
1 strike.
That one misses, and the count is 1-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Kyle Finnegan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Edwards warming up as well. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Kicks and fires. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Valera up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Swung on, belted. Back there. And that ball is out of here. That should fire up the dugout. Third home run of the season, and they take the lead. It's 1-0.
This guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. That'll do it for Steven Strasburg. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Kyle Finnegan.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now here is Miles Straw. The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Got him. Snap throw. Andres Jimenez, the next to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. Bunting for a hit. Chavis. Not in time. He's safe.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And the batter now, Stephen Kwan in the dirt, and no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Solo shot for the Guardians this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is Guardians baseball on the Show, Ohio. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, C.J. Abrams.
Number 5, C.J.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Here's a 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Bounced up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One-run game, one out, one on. Robles runs. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save! Zunino not in time with the throw.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball still 0-2. One out and a runner at second. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 down. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. 1 for 3. Up the middle. And it finds its way through for a hit. Fires to the plate. The run comes in from second. We're tied at 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And the batter now, Lane Thomas. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Late swing, fouled off. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Garrett headed for the plate. The relay. Safe at the plate. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Sam Hentges. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Stepping in, Corey Dickerson. First offering, and it just misses. And there's the strike. Thomas at second with 2 down. And now the lefty. Up the middle. Over to first. And that is the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. So remaining in the game defensively, C.J. Abrams taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Hunter Harvey.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Off the plate, and that's ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Popped up. Garcia gets there. He's under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The first baseman, number 22,
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. So the tying run at second. Here's a rocket to right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags and goes to third.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next is the Guardians catcher, Mike Zunino. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. And that's outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And a foul ball. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The tying run is 90 feet away. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to short. Throw to first, in time, ball game, and the Nationals strand the tying run on base to win it.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
this afternoon for the victorious Washington Nationals. 2-run.
Let the mic smoke. Now I slam it when
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Nationals combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Guardians 2-1. In the standings, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East, while the Guardians are sitting atop the AL Central. The Yankees allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3. As of right now, the Yankees are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Twins are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Orioles completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the White Sox on the south side 4-3. Heading into the day, the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, and the Orioles sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. The San Francisco Giants earned the 3-game series sweep as they cruised
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, Boog, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough loss. Got to bounce back from those quickly and know that today's a new day. You can get that W.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the second. Baseman Andres Jimenez. The big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's how this series begins. That's in there, and the count 1-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Now it's the DH, Stephen Kwan. Good contact guy, good defender. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
In the air, out towards left center. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
2 outs, base is empty. So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Hitless yesterday as they only pushed across 1 run. Swing and a foul straight back. Here comes a pitch. Upstairs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Akil Baddoo. And here it comes. He swings and fouls one off. Close, but called a ball. And it's a ball and a strike. And that one missing low.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now. And another ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Zach McKinstry stands in now and watches strike 1. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. To short, could be 2. Rosario over to second, on to first, double play. And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. That one misses in the dirt. That catches the corner. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
He takes it on his own, gets him easily, ends the inning. Tigers come up back at Comerica Park. Here's Mike Zunino. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind of the pitch. Called strike right there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Oscar Gonzalez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. In the air out to center. That's a hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more. Barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Ahmed Rosario now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Got him swinging. Snap throw behind the runner. Josh Bell at the plate now. A switch hitter batting right. In there for strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Gonzalez off of first with two away. Kicks and deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. And he deals. The other way, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And that one fouled off. Going to count 1-2.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That clips the corner. Second inning here, no score. And that's in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And now it's Jonathan Schoop. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Lined into right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And a pitch. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early top half of the third inning. And now Miles Straw. A wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. And it drops in. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Straw gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one's in there, and it's 2-1 now. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 3-1. Puts a bunt down, right side. Cabrera whips it to first in time. And one away in the top of the third. Here's Andres Gimenez. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. Runner on at third, one gone. And that one sliced foul. This to third. Tosses across to first. 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Next is the designated hitter, Stephen Kwan. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That is the inning. Back here in Detroit as we go to the last of the third. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. And that one fouled off. Rogers goes 6'1", 27 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. And a pitch. And 1-2. Good eye right there. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This one high in the air to left center. Straw chasing after it. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the batting order turns over. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. Slapped foul. Man at second. Baddoo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. Next to hit, Zach McKinstry. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a little roller right side. Steps on first for the out. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Rogers on third with 2 out. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. And there's a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. And now it's filled up. Right side, hard hit. Slings to first. And Cabrera is retired. Inning. Tigers leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's Jose Ramirez. Rodriguez back to work. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
So now 1-2. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got it by him for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Gonzalez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
The baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And now the lefty fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Kerry Carpenter. Right down to shoot, 0-1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Baez in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one misses. 2-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Maytong batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Hit on the ground might be two. Jimenez tossed to second, and their second double play of the day will end the fourth. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We played four. It's the Tigers 1 and the Guardians nothing. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a strike in there.
1-1.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Pretty simple plan of attack on the mound right there, huh?
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number one and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up, sort of like reverse psychology.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Out to short. Baez sends it across to first, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. That one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Ground ball right side. And that chance handled. He is safe. And he beats the throw by a whisker.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Yordis Valdez will hit next. There's a strike. Straw off of first with two away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. That's in for a strike. Throw safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball. Back at Comerica Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Jonathan Schoop. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. There's a strike. Here's a tapper towards short. Rosario whips it to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to first, and that's just foul.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Strike two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Rogers, the next to hit, takes ball one. That's inside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Puts the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat, Andres Gimenez. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss at one above the zone.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And he dropped it. That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Flares it into the outfield. Puts it away for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Stephen Kwan. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Now a check swing, but he held up. Kwan goes 5 feet 9 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That's a laser base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Now a relay to third, in there safely.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Strike one.
0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Here's the power hitting catcher, Mike Zunino.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Oscar Gonzalez. 1 for 2. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So 2 on with 2 away. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Popped up. Schoop moving under it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. First offering misses the mark.
Well, these Tigers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back. He was all over that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
McKinstry lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Baddoo on at first, nobody out. Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
At the plate, Miguel Cabrera.
0-1.
And now the 0-1. That's to third. And he grabs it in foul ground. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jose Cisnero. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's Josh Bell. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jason Shreve getting loose for A.J. Hinch. That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Just a fastball that got away from him there. He didn't have the right finish to it. Good extension that he needed to get to his target.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, George Valera.
Number 76, George Valera.
Straw up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Strike on the outside. And it's 1-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
On a strike, the pitch. They say it went. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Yordys Valdez. Bunt attempt, popped up. Schoop pulls it down, and there are two away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Strike one. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. Rogers. So coming into the game now on defense, Josh Naylor. He takes over as the new first baseman. McKenzie back to work. And it's fouled away. Kicks and fires. Towards first. Oh, and it hits the base. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning. The batter now, Javier Baez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses. Carpenter aboard here at first with nobody out. That's in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Left-hand batter waits. This ball's chopped on the ground. Jimenez in plenty of time to first. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out. Jonathan Schoop now at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Line drive, that's a base hit. Around third. Valdez fires it to the plate. In comes the run from second. It's 2-1.
Big RBI for him right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that's going to roll to the wall.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And now Terry Francona makes so a lefty out of the pen. Sam Hentges.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Jason Shreve into the game. This is his 3rd time out this year. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Lang getting loose out there. Kwan checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's a strikeout. Ed Drummond says he won a round. And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. They say he went.
0-1.
Pitch misses, and 1-1. And strike two.
1-2.
The 1-2. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. And here is Oscar Gonzalez. Substitution being made at first. On the pinch run, Gabriel Arias.
Number 13, Gabriel Arias.
Bounced out to short, Baez. They get the force. That's the third out. Now into the game, Gabriel Arias. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Now into the ball game on defense, Bo Naylor. He takes over behind the plate.
Number 23,
Baddoo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Valdez drifts towards it. One away. And now the DH, Zach McKinstry. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike one. Just missed. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Now all even up. The punch out there. Snap throw.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with two strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
0-2 now. High in the air, out to right. And that'll do it. Tigers are shut down. So they turn things over to the righty, Alex Lang.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Rosario, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. And fouled off. Goes down looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Josh Naylor in the box with one away as he takes ball one, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Marisnick racing over to make the catch. And now the center fielder, Miles Straw. First pitch is in the dirt. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Fought off foul. Is just 1 strike away. Off the plate inside, 3-2 now.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
In the dirt, Rogers down to first. In time, ball game. And the strikeout ends it. And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Here now.
From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians. And all right, we'll be back to get this one started after. All right, first pitch coming up. And getting to start, Michael Lorenzen.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. The 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-2. Got him. Snap throw. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike. In the air, left side. Baddoo snags it for the second out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Myles Straw.
This is an interesting guy to have in the lineup because everyone knows his ability to change the game on the base paths, leading the American League in stolen bases. So it's almost like the fear of what he's going to do when he gets on distracts the pitcher from being able to attack him at the plate. Tell you what, he's in some people's heads right now.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Going to count 1 and 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a bottom of the first. Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
0-1.
And a foul ball. And he hits a ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Batting third, a guy they're looking for a little more out of right now, Riley Green.
Well, you see the batting average there, not pretty, and the on-base percentage has followed. It's a bit uglier, under 300. When that's the way it's going, I got to imagine it's tough for his manager to pencil him into the lineup. But he's also one of those guys that you need. You know that he's one swing away from breaking out. Sometimes you just got to grind your way out of these slumps. So I'm just hoping we see something positive out of him in this one.
And that one is inside. That's in there. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Quantrill back to work. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Riley Green in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. And a foul ball. Quantrill back to work. That's to third. Toss to Naylor. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. We move on to the second here at. And welcome back. Here's Josh Naylor. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
And he deals.
That's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Mike Zunino. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. Just missed.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
1 down, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. And down on strikes. Snap throw.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now Oscar Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Guardians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So,
oh, this one high and deep, way back there. It's gone. He sends it out of here. 3rd home run of the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-1. That one ripped, but foul. And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Out towards right center field. Gonzalez trying to get there. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down. And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. And ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch is popped up. Naylor takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Maton. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Next one misses, and a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Check swing, and he held up. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez makes a nice running catch. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. New inning getting started. Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Bell. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Bell, a former All-Star, hitting 7th in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1. Swings through that one. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So digging in, Miles Straw. And first offering is fouled off. Chases that one out of the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Andres Gimenez. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And he drops it down the third baseline. Fires to first on the run. Guardians go down in order. 9 straight set for the bottom of the third. And now it's Jonathan Schoop. Quantrill back to work. There's the strike. Schoop goes 6'1", 245 pounds, and he's a native of Curacao. And there's a foul ball.
Here's a fun fact for you, Boo. Curacao won the Little League World Series in 2004 with 11-year-old Jurickson Profar starting on the mound against the U.S. in the championship game.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Ramirez sends it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Ryan Kreidler up now for the Tigers. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. That one's in there, 0-1. Pitch misses. 1-1.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
0-1. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
McKinstry stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction.
First offering. Runner goes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That's down and in. And the next pitch is way outside. Got him. Down to first. So no runs here on a base hit. Start of the fourth. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Here comes a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And downstairs. There's the strike and a count 2-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch is outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers, and a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And now Ahmed Rosario. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His second of the year, and we are starting over. It's 1-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That misses. 1-0.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the 1-0. Lorenzen maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And here it comes. Now this is in the air down the line. And that one hops the wall. Ramirez into second, and he's got a double.
This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Man at second with one away. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. His first at bat was a strikeout. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Mike.
Here's a big power threat. Mike Zunino.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
This to third. Throws across the diamond. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. All even now at 1-1. Back here in Detroit, here's Riley Green. The wind of the pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And the 0-1. And that's outside.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
2-1 now. And a curve drops in for a strike. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Rosario makes the grab, 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Carpenter batting with 1 down, takes a strike. In the air to left, down the line. Kwan settles underneath it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. Flied out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. That's in there. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Oscar Gonzalez. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times. And
now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year. It's 2-1. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Sliced hard but foul. Next offering is downstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next pitch misses way outside. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Tosses to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And here is Miles Straw. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Chopper to second. Tosses to first, and there are two outs. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez. Trying to bunt his way on. Bare hand has to hurry. Not in time. He's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Kwan in the box now. No balls and a strike. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Now the 0-1. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Jimenez at second with 2 down. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have...
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Solo shot for the Guardians this inning. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. And the right-hander back to work. In for a strike, 0-1. Line drive, hauls it in for the out. And now the shortstop, Nick Maton. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to third his first time up. In there for strike 1.
Ooh, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Check swing, went around, 0-2 now. And the right-hander deals. Misses outside, now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Kawhi to kick the pitch. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball. So up next, Jonathan Schoop. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And there's a ball. Next one off the plate inside. And a count 2-1. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals.
We got full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Pitching coach making his way to the mound, all quiet in the pen. So I guess he just wants to settle him down a little bit out there. Now at the plate, Akil Baddoo brings it in, and the inning is. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ahmed Rosario. Lorenzen back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Rosario in his 6th season, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering is in for a strike.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
To third, and that's a fair ball.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. The 1-0. They say it went.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Way outside, and the count's even at 2. Rosario gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now it's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Rosario runs. Pitch is high, throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Alex Faedo gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now Mike Zunino. The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out. That one not close. Ball one. Faedo, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
First and third, 2 away. Josh Bell getting ready to hit. Fastball almost got him there. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Now fly ball to right center. Carpenter makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Cleveland Guardians baseball on The Show, Ohio. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here is Zach McKinstry.
McKinstry.
On the mound now, Angel De Los Santos.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. This one smoked out to left. Kwan puts it away, and there's 1 down. And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. That one out to right. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Carpenter in the box again, takes a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action.
Top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. The pitch. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
That one missed.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. And out number 1 on the grab. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez.
And he lays down a bunt. Scope on to first. Bunt attempt doesn't work. They get the out.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple.
And now it's going to be Stephen Kwan. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. To the right side, Cabrera. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Bottom of the 7th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas, the right-hander, back to work. That's in for a strike. And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And a swing and a miss there.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The tying run at the plate. This one popped up. Zunino takes it in for the out. And there's one down. And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. 0-1 down. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Haas over at first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get...
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 8th inning coming up. Guardians 3, and the Tigers 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Will Vest.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And the pitch. Rosario stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Ramirez at the plate now as he chases after that one. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jose Cisnero getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Strike two.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him. Snap throw behind the runner.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-0. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And the pitch. Rosario on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. Comes the 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now a snap throw to first. Mike Zunino digs in now. And strike one to the catcher. Swings through that.
0-2 is the count.
Oh, and 2 now. And he chases that one. Third out. Guardians leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Back at Comerica Park. Now the third baseman, Ryan Kreidler.
Third baseman, Ryan Kreidler.
And a pitch. That just misses. And that's ball 1. And that clips the inside corner. Ripped on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now that the left field.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Ripped to short. Rosario tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter.
Next is the Tigers DH, Zach McKinstry. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. 1-2 here. Got him looking. Snap throw. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Jason Foley taking over on the mound. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Jason Foley.
And now here is Oscar Gonzalez. He's already homered in this game.
Gonzalez.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Jerry Francona bringing a bat off the bench. George Valera, the runner at first for him, nobody out.
76, George Valera.
And that's a strike. Foley, in his second season, he features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And it's strike two. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now one away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Next offering is in for a strike. Gonzalez leads off first with one away. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Slow roller to first. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a nice play to end the inning. One hit in the inning. Last chance for the home team. And now the center fielder, Riley Green. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 48, Emmanuel.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. That's his second strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Haas in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Flips the corner. Strike 1. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. On the ground. Ramirez. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians even this series up at a game apiece.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out. But a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Tigers, 1 run.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Guardians combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-1. The Chicago White Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-2. The Boston Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they pulverized the Twins 10-4. The Kansas City Royals put together 10 total hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 6-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-5. The Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-3. The Chicago Cubs defeated the A's in Oakland 3-2. The Milwaukee Brewers amassed 14 hits in the game as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 7-5. Anthony DeSclafani got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, leading San Francisco to a victory over Miami 5-1. The Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-5. The Reds knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 4-2. Oscar Mercado plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Cardinals downed Arizona 10-6. The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates 5-4. The New York Mets got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 4-1. Trent Grisham drove in 4 and had a home run as the Friars beat Atlanta 9-8. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Spencer Turnbull.
Well, last time out, thought he was going to be pretty good, but wasn't able to make it out of the second inning. A real shocker. So he's fresh, and having had an opportunity to look at that last start, I expect him to be a lot better in this one.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And he deals. And that is in for a strike. And away we go this afternoon. That misses.
1-1.
And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one hit to right. Marisnick makes the grab, 1 away. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-1. In the air, right side. Marisnick hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jose.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is outside.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses, and the count is even, 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and good work there as he gets a 1-2. We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, Akil Baddoo. And a pitch. And a foul ball. 0-1 now.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
On the ground, right side. Toss to Naylor. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Akil Baddoo.
And Boog, you and I were talking about it before the game. He's got good speed, and if you watch him in this game, he's that type of guy that's very smart. He doesn't have this just eye-popping speed, but he knows how to use it, and he's very intelligent on the base pass to get to the next base, to get around the bases, and ultimately score runs.
The 0-2. And that's outside. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Riley Green. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. On the ground, right side. Toss to Naylor. Play made. That ends the inning. Back here in Detroit, top of the second. And the batter now, Josh Naylor. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a good eye there. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He makes the grab, and there's one away. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Had the day off yesterday. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Gabriel Arias at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. Strike 2.
0-2.
Valera, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses. Tries to get back and save. Two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Again snaps it down to first. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Late on that fastball.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
The wind of the pitch. And now 1-2. In the dirt, and it's 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swing and a bouncer. Toss to Naylor, and quickly one away in the second. Now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And that's in there for strike 1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. 1 down, base is empty.
1-2.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. On the ground to third, might be 2. On to second, they get 1. On to Naylor, they get 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. On to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw.
Miles Straw.
Turnbull back to work. Straw measures 5 feet 10 inches, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. The next pitch misses. 2-0. And another ball. Splits the plate. 3-1. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Yourdis Valdez. First pitch, and he just misses. And the right-hander deals. A little bit low.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for 1. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Snap throw.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Kwan, the next to hit, takes outside. Top of the third, no score. Here's a 1-1. Slider misses outside. swing and a foul straight back. The 2-2. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Jonathan Schoop. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. Schoop, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, usually a second baseman, but today starting at shortstop. Naylor takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting in the right field.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, some people think this is no big deal, but I think when you consider the longer throw, the fact that you've got to be able to cover up the middle to your left, it's a big adjustment for him.
0-2 now. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Strike 2. Marisnick, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Marisnick on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
So the lineup flips over, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Akil Baddoo grounded out his first time. At the belt and fires. Smash to the left side. And that's the inning. One left for Detroit, and we are on to the fourth, and now it's Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. In the air, right field. Marisnick makes the grab, and there's one away. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And that's through there for a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And now it's even up. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here's Josh Naylor. He popped out his first time. That misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. One now. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-2.
2-2.
In the air, right field. Marisnik under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Matt Vierling. The wind and the pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Strike 2. Got it by him for the K.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
Haas started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. And the righty deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Kicks and fires. Just off the outside edge. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Down and And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Cleveland, Bo Naylor. And that one wrapped foul.
You know, these Guardians being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Sends it to first. And a quick out, number 1. And now the right fielder, George Valera. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swings and misses. Snap throw.
Quick work on the 3-pitch strikeout right there. Started him with the slider in the zone to jump ahead, then sped him up with the fastball for strike 2. And at that point, you can go a lot of different directions. He put him in the rocking chair by going back to the slider, this time out of the zone, and got in the chase for the punch out.
Righty to the plate. Bounce back to the mound. Throw on to Torkelson, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no. Back at Comerica Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Zach McKinstry, and the first pitch misses in the dirt. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one fouled off. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
And that one in the air center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 2 away. Schoop stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs. Out to short, Rosario. Zips it across. And that is that. Tigers fail to make any noise. Back here in Detroit, top six. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Alexander, the left-hander, up and throwing. Faedo, the right-hander, loosening up as well. That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Now back. The third base.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Turnbull hauls it in, and there's one away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Kwan in the box now, takes strike one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
First offering, runner goes. Hit in the air, right field. Marisnick makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. On the ground to third, Kreidler. They take the force out, and that is that. So all they can't do. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Marisnick. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Marisnick measures 6 feet 4 inches, 32 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2009. Ball and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Good eye in that spot.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And down on strikes. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And next to hit for Detroit, Ryan Kreidler. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
In the air to left center. 2 away.
Now back. Left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye right there. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the DH, Jose Ramirez.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Turnbull back to work. Ramirez swings and blasts one deep to right field. Marisnick going back some more, makes the catch up against the wall.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And now it's Josh Naylor. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Bounce to the right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the catcher, Bo.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Spencer Turnbull gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher for the Tigers, Tyler Alexander.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
One down. Bo Naylor now at the plate. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Green settles under it. Out. Number 2.
Up next for Cleveland, the right fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is George Valera.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's in there. Strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him. Snap throw behind the runner. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Matt Vierling. And the right-hander back to work. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That misses. And the count even 1-1. And a pitch. And the count 1-2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
In the air out towards right center. Valera after it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the center fielder, Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that quickly 2 away. And here's the catcher, Eric Haas. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. Got him. And that is that. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Haas brings it in. 1 away.
next for Cleveland.
Miles Straw getting ready to hit.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Valdez in the box, lays off for ball one. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 1-2. Now a bunt with 2 strikes, and that goes foul. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Stephen Kwan. That hits the dirt. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
And misses inside. Off the plate inside. 3 balls, no strikes.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Ahmed Rosario will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And fouled off. Straw over at second. Kwan on at first with 2 down. Got him! 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the DH, Zach McKinstry. Nick Sandlin on to pitch out of the pen here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention.
And here it comes.
Now pitching for Cleveland.
There's the strike.
Nick Sandlin.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
1-2.
Oh, that one's behind him. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball popped up, and that will fall. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So up next, Spencer Torkelson. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Double play ball to second. Rosario 1 on a nailer. They get 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam and they end the inning.
We go to the 9th. Now it's the Guardians DH, Jose Ramirez.
The designated hitter.
The pitch. Foul ball. And now the lefty on the ground to the left. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Stepping in, Josh Naylor. There's a strike. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. And he deals. Right side, and it's just foul. That was close.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Man at second. Got him. Snap throw. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Smoked on the ground a second, and there's 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
George Valera, the next to hit. First offering, and it just misses. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
So now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out.
Bottom 9, and now the right fielder, Jake Marisnick. Sandlin back to work. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Dives and it gets by. Now around second, going for third. Safe, he beats it.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
They try another pitch out. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And the 1-0. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. 2-0.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. One down and the winning run at third. That one just misses. Matt Vierling up next. This one in the air right field. Valera moving under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Rowe not in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the big
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, Chris Sale was untouchable on the mound, crafting an amazing no-hit performance, leading the Bo Sox over the Twins 2-0. Griffin Canning pitched into the ninth inning with one earned run on his line, helping lead the Angels to the win over the Yankees 2-1. The Phillies combined to give up just 5 hits.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Tanner Bibee.
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Ready to go. And at the plate for Miami, Joey Wendell.
The third baseman, Joey Wendell.
The wind of the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Rosario. One out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen. And I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Just off the inside corner. 3-2 now. Tapped softly on the ground. Tosses to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front. Rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Luis Arias stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. Today's starting pitcher, Edward Cabrera. What do we have on him?
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Bottom of the first. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And the right-hander deals.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses off the outside edge. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of, what that first inning is going to look like, you know his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack, that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with.
Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
Strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a foul straight back. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You can see the frustration on his face there. You know he wants that one back. He was trying to go with the breaking ball, but clearly it got away from him this time.
Here's Josh Naylor. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw to second. See.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much. 2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Not close with that one. And now 3 balls and a strike. Mike Zunino, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
First and second, 2 down. Here's Mike Zunino. Ball 1, no strikes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Off the plate inside, 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Oscar Gonzalez to bat next.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3.
I think the key is
back here in Cleveland. Second inning set to go. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Hit hard. That gets through.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Brian De La Cruz.
Nope.
Ball 1 low. Chisholm gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And there's a ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. And a pitch. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Avisail Garcia in the box now. Takes strike 1. Rolled to short. Possible 2 ball. Throws it away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. 1 run is in, and it's off the wall. He's in safely at second as they score a pair on the play.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Nice line drive to full side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Gene Segura at the plate here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Slowly on the ground to short. Rosario on the run. Sends it over to first. 1 out in the second. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes.
Number 4, Nick Fortes.
Ground ball up the middle. Rosario tosses to first. 2 away. Here's Joey Wendell. Grounded out to short in his first trip.
Joey Wendell.
Hard hit to third. Ramirez sends it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. You're watching. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in is the speedy Oscar Gonzalez. The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
In the air right field, and that is a foul ball.
Man, just a matter of inches right there. If that stays fair, it's at least a double.
Fly ball down the line. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The 0-2. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Throws to second for 1. To first. Double play. Nicely done. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses, struck him out. Top half of the third inning, and now the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Gurriel measures 6 feet even, 38 years old, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2021. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. The 1-2. Out to short. Toss to Naylor. One up, one down. Luis Arraez stands in. Flied out to center in his first at bat. That one the other way. Makes the grab. 2 down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singled and scored his first time. Just off the outside edge. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. The wind and the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Just outside. And that's ball 2. And he grounds one to the right side. Gets it to first, and the inning is over. Here in Cleveland, here's Andres Gimenez. Cabrera back to work. Strike one. Gimenez, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Fortes takes it in for the out, and there's one down. Well, he gave the ball a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Kwan in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Next pitch is outside, and now 2-0.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
Here's a 3-0. Curveball drops in there. The 3-1. To the right side. Arraez on to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. First time up was a pop out. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Two outs, runner at first. Now it's Jose Ramirez. That's in for a strike. And the pitch. Ground ball right side. Arraez whips it to first on the run. And that is the inning. Guardians lead 1. They trail it here 3-0. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. Thought the city overall supported the event really well. So a man aboard, and now here's the Marlins DH. Avisail dives, but it kicks off his glove. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Ground ball left side, could be two. Quickly to second for one. On the nailer, they got two.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no error. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Josh Naylor and a pitch. Swung on, popped up left side, and puts the squeeze on that, and there's one down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mike Zunino. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 2 out.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead he's going to have to go take a seat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. On the ground to short. Gathers and throws to first. 1 away here in the 5th. Back to the top of the lineup, Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Gonzalez hauls it in, 2 away. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Smash down the left field line, and that's just foul. And takes low for ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6.
Well, we'll hold that thought, as that's the 3rd out. And welcome back. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And here it comes. Just missed.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's a speed threat, Miles Straw. He's 0 for 1. Substitution now at first base. Pitch running for Cleveland, Yordys Valdez.
Number 27, Yordys Valdez.
In there, and it's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. This one popped up. And a foul ball. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Valdez on at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Snap throw behind the runner. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. In there for strike one.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
Cabrera keeping an eye on him. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
So 2 down now, and here is Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's the third out. Back here in Cleveland. All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arraez. And a slider catches the zone. Arraez in his fourth year, 25 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And a rope into center field, base hit.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next offering is in for a strike. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he can make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an All-Star. De La Cruz stands in now and watches strike one. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers.
Knocks it down. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. Onto the home run porch and left, gone. He made him pay for that one. Third home run of the season. It's 6-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler, 1 for 2. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Soler measures 6 feet 4 inches, 235 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Straw puts the squeeze on that one, and there are 2 outs.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Segura in the box now. No balls and a strike. The next offering misses. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. Out towards right center field. Straw has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But the Marlins get 3 on the homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. This is Guardians baseball on the Show, Ohio. Back now at Progressive Field, bottom of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Ahmed Rosario. Hard hit, right side. In time to Gurriel. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ramirez up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Back there. And that one's gone. Jose Ramirez bops one out. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 6-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor. First offering misses the mark. The wind to kick the pitch. That's down and in. The 2-1. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate.
The count is full.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Zunino at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Steven Okert, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Barnes, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. Naylor into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. And a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Now the Marlins. Now Matt Barnes takes over.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Gonzalez, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Right-handed reliever. And a big swing and a miss. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Jose Ramirez with the homer here, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. All set for the start of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Nick Fortes. Angel De Los Santos gets the ball now. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the
Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. And he takes a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses with that one. Struck him out swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back to the top of the Miami order. Joey Wendell now at the plate. In for a strike. 0-1. That one lifted to left. Dives. What a play.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
2 outs, base is empty. Yuli Gurriel, the next up for the Marlins. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. And this
got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 left for Miami. They still lead it though, 6-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th stretch.
Here in Cleveland, bottom of the inning. Now it's the rookie DH, Yourdis Valdez. And a pitch. Strike 1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. And that just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
The punch out there. Snap throw.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
2 outs. Bunting for a hit. Scoops it up barehanded. And safe. Bang, bang play, but speed wins on a great effort there.
You knew it was going to be a close play the entire time, and that's exactly how it played out. Solid attempt by the 3rd baseman, but it was always going to be tough with such a speedy runner going down the line.
Kwan, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Outside. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. That's through there for a strike.
He's
2-1
He's
now. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
The batter, number 1.
So 2 down, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Popped up. Arise. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Guardians strand a couple. We go to the 8th. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Now
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins.
De La Cruz.
Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1. Chisholm gets his lead at first with nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second, and great jump.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Bounce to the right. Into the outfield, base hit. Jazz on his horse coming around third. The tag, and he's safe.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Avisail Garcia. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. Pitch misses there. Ball 2. Garcia checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Man at first, and at the plate for Miami, Jorge Soler. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Here's a high chopper. To first. That's it out. And now for the Marlins, Gene Segura. And that's in there for strike 1. Next pitch is popped up. Jimenez makes the play. That is the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 7 and a guard. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Okert.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
And a pitch. Up the middle. Throws to first, and Ramirez is set down.
The first baseman, number
Josh
22.
Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
Naylor.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
That one missed.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. And now it's filled up. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Zunino in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. At the belt and fires. Strike 2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 7 and the Guardians 1. And welcome back. And the batter now, Nick Fortes.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Fortes.
De Los Santos back to work. Late swing fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Popped up right side. Jimenez should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Joey Wendell. And there's the strike. That one ripped right center field. Straw raging back towards the wall. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Gurriel stands in now and watches strike one. That one way outside, and 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
That one down the line, and he deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one to first. Naylor steps on the bag. That's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Marlins 7 and the Guardians 1. Welcome back. So bottom of the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
The right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
Here comes a pitch. And he gets tied up right there. Okert, a 6'2 southpaw, 200 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. Next offering is fouled back. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. In the dirt, Fortes down to first with it. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Next to hit, Yordis Valdez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Strike 1.
All ones in the count.
Popped up, but it kicks foul. And here it comes. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Picks it up with the bare hand, and he beats it. He's safe.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Runner on at first with 1. Gone. And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner holds. Valdez stands at first with 1 out. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that's in for a strike. Here's a 2-1. There goes the runner. There's a ball.
1 strike.
No throw, safe at second. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel handles the chance. And there are 2 down. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. Swings through that one. 0-1.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Runner at second, 2 down. swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will. Bring it into the next one and get another W.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. So I'm John.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, the Miami Marlins had 12 hits as a team as they pounded the Guardians 7-1. The Rays totaled 11 hits as they dismantled the White Sox 9-0. Matthew Boyd got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run as the Tigers claimed victory over the Orioles 3-1. Max Kepler had a big fly with 5 driven in, helping Minnesota get past the Nationals 7-1. The Royals got 11 hits overall as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-2. Aaron Judge was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping the Pinstripes pass the Blue Jays 5-1. The Redbirds hit 3 long balls as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 8-5. The Rangers put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-3. Chas McCormick grabbed 3 base knocks, helping the Astros push past the Braves 7-6. Yusei Kikuchi collected win number 3 this year as the Rockies bested the Phillies 5-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-1. Willie Adames plated 3 runs on the day as Milwaukee got the best of the Red Sox 6-4. The Reds defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-1. The Padres combined for 10 hits as a team as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 2-1. The Mets held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they dismantled the Giants 8-2. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball. And at the plate for Miami, Joey Wendell. The wind of the pitch. Popped in the air, left field. Kwan settles underneath it. And it's caught for the out. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Started after it. Appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Next offering is fouled back.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Next offering is in for a strike. He goes down looking. Bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Segura throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Miles Straw.
This is an interesting guy to have in the lineup because everyone knows his ability to change the game on the base paths, leading the American League in stolen bases. So it's almost like the fear of what he's going to do when he gets on distracts the pitcher from being able to attack him at the plate. Tell you what, he's in some people's heads right now.
The 0-2. That one missing inside. Ripped to third and caught. Here's Jose Ramirez. Went deep in the ball game last night. Ripped on a line. Soler makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Scoreless after one. Back here in Cleveland. New inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Straw ranging back, looking up against the wall, and brings it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away, turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
No score here in the second. On the ground, right side. Naylor takes it to the bag, and that is the third out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Josh Naylor. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one down. Here's Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Swings and misses. 0-1. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Just a slow ground ball this time. Gurriel sends it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Oscar Gonzalez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
This one in the air center field. And it falls. And that keeps the inning going.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key.
On to the 3rd inning. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a foul ball.
You know, these Marlins, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Got him swinging.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Ground ball left side. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down. Fortes getting the start at catcher, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Nick Fortes now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Oh, 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that'll do it. And 1-2. Back now at Progressive Field. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Oh, 0-2 now. Right side, hard hit. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Here's Andres Jimenez. Strike 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. 1 down, base is empty. Got him. Now 2 out. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan grounded out his first time. And that one almost got him. Kwan goes 5 feet 9 inches, 25 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Righty delivers. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Guardians go down in order. Still no score. Here in Cleveland, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Joey Wendell. Gets the call. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's a little bit low.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
This to center field. Straw has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Here's Gurriel. Struck out swinging his first time. Lifted in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now,
right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of...
Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. And stepping in is the speedy Jazz Chisholm Jr. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball one. And downstairs.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Left-hand hitter waits. And now 3-1. That one's in there. 3-2 now. Runner leads away at second. And that's ball four.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So 2 aborted, 2 out, scoreless game. Now here is Brian De La Cruz. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Gurriel, the lead runner at second. Chisholm at first, 2 out of the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. First and second, 2 down. Struck him out looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
He's in a tough spot.
Ready to go, bottom 4. So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. Alcantara back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Gurriel. The flip to the pitcher covering. Just got him on that one. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. The 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
You know, Boog, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
That one ripped. Chisholm snags it for the second out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. He's 0 for 1. And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Now that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in.
On the ground, down the line, and it's foul.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And that one pulled foul. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The 1-2. Got him! That's the third out. Inning over. We go to the top of the fifth. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
You know, these Marlins just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Soler batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And a foul ball. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. That one out to right. Gonzalez trying to get there. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down. Gene Segura at the plate here. Grounded out his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Bounced out to short. Rosario fires over to first. Segura out in the play. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Bell. The line to kick the pitch. There's the strike.
You know, these Guardians, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Out to short. And a couple of quick outs. And up next for Cleveland, Andres Gimenez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Trying to bunt his way on. Gurriel. He's safe on with a bunt single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in now. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Ball misses. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And that's down and away. Stands at second with 2 gone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Man on second, 2 down. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. Inning over. 1 left for the Guardians. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. And there's the strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now it's Yuli Gurriel, 1 for 2. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay.
Cuts and misses, it's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Now a fly ball to right center. Touches down, that's a hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He's been swinging it really well. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field, and that ends the inning. 2 left on. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Alcantara back to work. Good eye right there. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, third baseman.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. And that one wrapped foul. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. And now it's Josh Naylor.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And the first offering is not close. Naylor, in his 4th year, 25 years old, and he was born in Canada. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no play.
The 1-1. That one hit to right. Gonzalez pulls it down. One up, one down. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Clips the outside corner. Strike one. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Kicks and fires. This ball's chopped on the ground. Jimenez. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That misses the zone. Ball one. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Into the outfield, base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Next pitch inside. Now 2-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next one misses. And now 3-0.
Good to lay off that pitch down.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And they're all loaded up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Fortes in the box now, takes strike one. Flips the corner, and it's 0-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a 1-2 again. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field, and that is that. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. The pitch. And there's a ball.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Righty to the plate. And he chases that one below the zone.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
That misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Towards first, Gurriel. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Line drive. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll end the inning. We're at the top of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Sam Hentges. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the 0-1. Now 1-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Ramirez makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that extends the inning. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. In there for strike 1. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Back here in Cleveland, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. And the right-hander back to work. Laser could be extra bases. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around.
New pitcher for the Marlins, A.J. Puck. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Good contact guy, good defender. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Swings through that high fastball. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Okert up and throwing. Shagwa getting cranked up as well. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. The pitch. Slider squirts away. Fortes collects, fires to first. Save. He's on following the drop third strike. So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Straw on third. Jimenez on at first with nobody out. Next pitch is inside. 2-0. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Next offering is fouled back.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Move over to first, try to keep him close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The lefty to 1-0. That one drifts inside. And that drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The other way. And a base hit right there. Runner from third comes across. On the board first, it's 1-0. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
At the belt and fires. Strike two.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
And ball one. Bases loaded, one away. One and two now. Got it by him for the K.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And now the lefty tied him up inside with that one. Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run.
Definitely a problem with the release point there, and it just comes back to bite them. They're going to get away from you at times, but you just can't let it happen with the bases loaded. That's a painful RBI for the hitter.
Gonzalez in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Kind of goes without saying, but stranding these two runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
2 outs.
Ball two.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0. In the air on the infield. And that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. And now here's the Marlins DH, Avisail Garcia. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And he deals. That's in there, and that's strike one. Clase, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. high fly ball out to center field. One away. And now the right fielder, Jorge Soler. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Misses off the plate. And to count 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high. Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Segura in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. Got him looking, and that'll do it.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the AL Central, the Guardians beat the visiting Marlins 2-0. The White Sox had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Rays in extra innings 7-6. The Tigers sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the O's in Baltimore 9-4. The Minnesota Twins smacked 15 team hits as they pulled away from the Nationals 13-1. The Halos totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-4. Kevin Gausman got his 3rd win this season, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 5-1. The Mariners totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-1. The Texas Rangers got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 11-0. The Braves got the home victory against the Astros 6-4. The Rockies got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-2. The Chicago Cubs combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 4-3. The Milwaukee Brewers beat the visiting Red Sox 4-3. The Cincinnati Reds picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 7-5. The D-backs combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 7-2. Mitch Haniger grabbed 3 runs driven in as the Giants beat the Mets 3-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby, and we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, getting the nod in this one, Triston McKenzie.
Well, this guy's coming off a season where fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty his stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for him to come out this season and make sure that he gets over that number so that he can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
And the pitch. Joey Wendell in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That one pushed foul. Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. Left field. Kwan settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Brian De La Cruz.
And boom, he was a force over the last month. An OPS over 1,000. Man, just really dialed in at the plate right now. So capable of doing major damage every time he steps in the box. Tell you what, I always enjoy watching this guy do his thing.
Over to first. 2 away here in the top of the first. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arraez stands in. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball left side. And the 0-2. Down and in, moved his feet. Next offering misses down and away. 2 down, nobody on. Good eye right there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just
swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. On the hill here today, Trevor Rogers. What do you look for here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. And he's got a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. And that's downstairs and outside. Jimenez at second with nobody out. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Back to the mound. Goes to third for 1.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First offering misses the mark. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Swings and misses, and a count 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Here's Mike Zunino. 0 for 6 in the series so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Here in Cleveland, second inning set to go. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Ripped to first. Caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Brian De La Cruz, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Into center. Straw has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
0-1. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first. Garcia gone on the play. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league. Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Josh Bell now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Here's the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in standing. Second inning here, no score. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man, and as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And he lays down a bunt to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He hit a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. In the air, left field. Into the corner, but foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there.
Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
McKenzie back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back-to-back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Gene Segura at the plate here. Up the middle. Jimenez throw to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Fortes, 26 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Here's Joey Wendell. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Fortes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And that skips in the dirt. Ground ball up the middle. Rosario. They get the force, and that is that. Marlins leave 1. And as we go to the last of the third, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. That's hard hit on the line. And that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around second now, going for 3. The relay throw. He's in there.
Everything came together for him. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ramirez tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley. No outs, runner over at third. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Tosses to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. Went down on strikes his first time through. On the ground to the left, and it's just foul. That was close. 1 away with a runner at third. That one missed. Swing and a miss. 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Gonzalez swings through it for strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The 0-2. Upstairs. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. High fly ball out into left center field. De La Cruz snags it on the run. Guardians lead as we go to the top of the 4th. And now for the Marlins, Yuli Gurriel. First pitch, and he just misses. Next pitch is popped up. Bell settles under it, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Luis Arraez, the next up for the Marlins. And that's in there for strike one.
Man, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that is foul. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. Line drive, base hit. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one off the outside edge.
1-1.
On a strike, the pitch. Just missed. Arraez at first, one gone. Check swing, no appeal.
3-1.
And it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Three-two. Struck him out without a swing. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Cleveland, leading off, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. And that's outside.
You know, these Guardians, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next pitch is outside. Right side. Soler makes the grab, one down. Here's Josh Bell. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Guardians fail to score, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now the DH, Avisail Garcia. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
And that one is in the dirt, and it's 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Next one is off the plate. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 strike.
In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. And now 1 and 2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Segura, the next to hit, takes outside. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And now it's even up.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that's the inning. Here comes a pitch. Bunting, and it's in the air. Fires to first on the run. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. But they get the out. Way to go.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And it one-hops the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now the number 2 hitter, Stephen Kwan. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. The switch hitter batting right.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, you can't offer it that pitch in an 0-0 count. It's a strike, but not every strike is a good strike early in the count.
That one fouled off. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Kicks and fires. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one not close. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Soler grabs it on the run. 1 left for the Guardians. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. All set for the top of the 6th. At the plate, Nick Fortes.
Nick Fortes.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Gonzalez trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number one. So the lineup flips over. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-1. Wendell goes 6'1", 195 pounds. And this one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Swing and a tapper. And it goes just foul.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And it's even up. Just off the inside edge. A little bit low.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and James Kingsley says he won a round. That one drilled left field. Kwan going back on this one and brings it in at the wall. So they go quietly there to the bottom of the sixth. Well, we go bottom six, and here is Mike Zunino. Rogers back to work. Ball one low. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So digging in, Oscar Gonzalez. First offering misses the mark.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And he deals. And that's down and away. And a 4-pitch walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Man at first with one gone. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. First pitch, and he just misses.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
There's the strike.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Line drive. Chisholm makes the grab for the second out. Josh Bell at the plate now. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a foul straight back. And now the lefty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. In time to Gurriel. That ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th, and at the plate for Miami, Luis Arraez. The right-hander back to work. That just misses. 1-0. Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 2-0 is in for a strike. On the ground, right side. On to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Got him swinging. Now 2 away.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
De La Cruz in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count even 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Gonzalez trying to get there. And that is that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional.
And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And here is Miles Straw. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls to the outfield, it is beautiful. And the pitch. And there's a ball.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to.
Oh, that got him. And the go-ahead run is on base to lead off the inning.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yoan. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Next offering way off the plate. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. This to third. And one away in the bottom of the 7th. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Steven Okert. He last pitched 2 days ago. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians.
Number 48, Steven Okert.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third. De La Cruz fires it to the plate. Run comes in from second, and they take the lead in the 7th.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Stephen Kwan. 1 for 3. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. Jimenez, the runner at second with 1 away. Liner, base hit. Now a long throw home. The tag out. Kwan into second, and he's got it double.
I
think the base runner thought he had a better jump on that than the third base coach, clearly, as he tried to score from second. Third base coach was trying to hold him up, had both arms up, but he ran through the stop sign, and that's a costly base running mistake.
Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. Jose Ramirez bops one out, his 7th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. Ziggy, that's his 199th career home run.
Well, 200 homers is an exciting number for anyone to get to. He's got to be looking forward to that next one a lot. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Out towards left center. De La Cruz has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here in Cleveland, Avisail Garcia up to the plate. A wind in the pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. McKenzie into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Straw makes the grab, 1 away. Pitch count in great shape. It seems he might have a chance to finish it. And now the right fielder, Jorge Soler. Foul ball there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike 2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters. Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now at the plate, Nick Fortes squirts away a little bit. Next offering is in for a strike.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. Get to the 9th, get a lockdown closer ready to come in.
The 2-1. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. 2-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Kwan settles underneath it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Miami. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Matt Barnes.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And here it comes. In the air, right side. Base hit. So man aboard. Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Little chopper rolls foul. At the belt and fires. In there at the knees. Activity in the bullpen. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Next pitch is popped up. Gurriel handles the chance. Man at first. Next is switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And takes low for ball 1. Gonzalez over at first with 1 away. Next pitch off the plate. And the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, one out. Miles Straw. And he hits a ground ball right side. There's one. Back to first, but not in time.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Now here is Yordys Valdez. Terry Francona bringing a bat off the bench. Josh Naylor. 2-out opportunity for him with runners on the corners. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Righty delivers. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back now at Progressive Field. Down to third baseman, Joey Wendell. McKenzie back to work. Foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Gurriel stands in now and watches strike one.
Almost drove one out of here.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it hits the fence. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 2-run game. And he's into second with nobody out.
Picks himself up at RBI. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Emmanuel Clase. He has a great slider with tons of movement. The next pitch misses, and that is ball one. And a good eye there. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Rosario tosses the first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The 0-1. In the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Runner from second crosses the plate, and they trail by 1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Now, Brian De La Cruz. Straw has a beat on it. Squeezes it. 2 down. Marlins down to their final out. Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it.
Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, these guys just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further,
get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these guys, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Guardians totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 3-2. In the standings,
now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab here, Cal Quantrill. What do we need to know here?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Chris Bryant.
For Colorado, the right fielder, Chris Bryant.
wind of the pitch. Clips the corner, and we're underway in this interleague matchup. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
This is off the inside. 1-2 to count. Bryant started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. Next one just misses. And the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
To third. And foul ball. Quantrill back to work. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Pulls that one foul. That clips the zone. That is strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering down in the dirt. Quantrill back to work. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here in Cleveland. Our starter in this one, Austin Gomber. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Bounce to the right side. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop. He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and fires. Down the line, it's a base hit. Kwan around second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line, and there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Here's Mike Zunino. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Check swing. He held up. Ball 1. And a pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one. Kwan, the runner at third. Ramirez over at second with one down. Here's a 1-2. And that one moves his feet. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
On the ground to third. On to first. And that is the inning. Second inning. Back here at the ballpark. And here is C.J. Cron. And the pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. C.J. Cron can hit a ball a long way. In 2022, he hit a 504-foot home run that was 1 foot shy of the longest homer ever tracked by StatCast. Nomar Mazara hit one 505 feet.
Yeah, that home run tied Giancarlo Stanton's 504-foot home run at Coors Field when he was with the Marlins in 2016.
Cron retired. And now it's Elias Diaz. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a throw, and he reaches safely. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. No score here in the second. And that's just foul. Next pitch inside. And the count 1-2.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Fly ball to right. Gonzalez moves under this one. He's got it, and there's two away. So in now for Colorado, Alan Trejo. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Ground ball right side, and that one handled in plenty of time to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. The Rockies strand one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. And welcome back. Here's the veteran shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to short, Trejo. On the run, sent it over to first, and quickly one away in the second.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Strike two.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering is down low. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That fires up the home crowd. Third home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And now Miles Straw, and Cleveland on top 1-0. There's just Strike. And a strike in there. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Strike 1. Oh, 0-2 now. On the ground, out to short. Slings to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. New inning getting started. Now here's Nolan Jones. The pitch. Up the middle, Rosario. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Ezequiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. Tovar, just 21 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Jimenez settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Chris Bryant. In there for strike 1.
Well, the one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is to your back. You're moving to your right. You've got to throw back to first base. That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually moving into the
throw in time to get him, and that does it for. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's Andres Jimenez.
The second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Gomber back to work.
At the ball.
The 1-0. Now this is in the air down the line. Doyle hauls it in, and there's 1 away. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And it's fouled away. Kwan batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Next pitch is popped up. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Ramirez swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Two down, nobody on. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Jose Ramirez bops one out. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they add a run. It's 2-0. Singy, somebody go track down that baseball. It's number 200 for him.
200 career home runs, that's legitimate power at the plate, and that's something that a lot of guys would dream of getting to. No, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
And now here is Mike Zunino. The pitch. Now 1-1. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Charlie Blackmon. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Bounced out to short. Rosario tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Grichuk batting for the second time, and that's strike one. On the ground to third, and it gets by him. One down, and now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels. Debuted in 2014. But the power of the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. C.J. Cron leaves the yard. His fourth home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Doyle, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Diaz leads off first with one away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Slow roller up the middle. Rosario to Jimenez. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. 2-2 game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Cleveland. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder. Oscar Gonzalez.
The right fielder,
The pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And there's one down.
the batter, the shortstop.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Grounded out his first time. In the air to left center. And that'll get down for a hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels. Because of that bat being on plane, and even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Another throw over. Yeah, they're keeping him close. Here's Josh Bell. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. The pitch. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. Center field. Grichuk drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. And the batter now, Miles Straw. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Another move to first. And he's back again. Kicks and deals. And there's a foul ball. Step off throw to first. Rosario gets back easily. Here's a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Guardians lead 1, and this game is still tied at 2-2. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. And a 1-1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And there's one away.
The batter number 14, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Ezequiel Tovar. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And there's the strike.
0-1.
Comebacker to the mound. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Tough play on a nice forehand stop. Had to be perfect right there with the exchange and throw to get the out, but looked like he had to dig into the glove a little bit more to get a good grip. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. That clips the corner.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Blackman swings through it for strike 1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Fires to second for 1. And that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Here in Cleveland, and now Yordys Valdez. And the pitch. Strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Got him! Snap throw. So the batting order turns over. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty popped up middle of the diamond. Trejo makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
No left field.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan, 1 for 2. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, anytime one of your guys gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. And that's outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Gathers and throws to first. And Ramirez. Top 6. And here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron. The wind of the pitch. Ball 1 there. Cron in his 9th season, 33 years old, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. On the ground. Rosario tosses to first. Cron retired. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz. On the outside corner, strike 1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And a couple of quick outs. Here's the left fielder, Brenton Doyle. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Quantrill ahead 1-2. Inside, just missed. And another ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Back to work, 3-2 now. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now it's even up. Grounder off the pitcher. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So up next, Nolan Jones.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on. New pitcher now, Sam Hentges.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. Steps off and bluffs a throw at second. Two on, 2 outs. Bounced up the middle. On to Jimenez. Out. That's out number 3. A strong showing there from the Cleveland bullpen. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5. Back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1 the count.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. In the dirt. Diaz on to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Rosario in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
That one well upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here it comes. Well struck left field. And that is gone. That's what the fans came to see. 3rd home run of the season. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Josh Bell at the plate now. He's already homered in this game. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Ezequiel Tovar. The line of the pitch. That misses. Ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
To the right side. Jimenez throw to first. And that quickly 2 away. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. This one high in the air to left center. And no one can get there. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And now 2-0. There's the strike. Pitch is in the dirt. 3-1. That one in there across the letters. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly he's.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brent Suter. He last pitched 2 days ago. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. The 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Snap throw.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Jimenez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
Next pitch is outside. Next offering is fouled back. And downstairs. Tap back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
That pitch gets the corner, and a count even at 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Left-hand batter waits. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. 1 left for the Guardians. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Henches back to work. That's a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one popped to short. Rosario in position. And out number 1 on the grab. And here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Fought off foul. Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Doyle in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. Foul ball still 0-2. And he deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Justin Lawrence takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's Jose Ramirez. The pitch. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And next is the Guardians catcher, Mike Zunino. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Pierce Johnson up and loosening in the pen. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Gassed it right by him. So 2 down now, and here is Oscar Gonzalez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance in an immaculate inning.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Gets under it and pops it up. And he makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Through 8 full. All tied up at 3 apiece. We go to the 9th. So in now for Colorado, Alan Trejo. Hentges back to work. That's ripped into the outfield. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 0-2. In there, sets him down on strikes. Not sure about that call.